Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bellhound, Joe, PCU, Cat, Duck, Lamp. Howdy. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Right.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Yeah, sorry for the delay. I kept pushing it back and back. I had to wake up like super early today to get my sister to work, as you guys know. Someone called the Men in Black. Even now she's still dreaming, truly. So yeah, so I was super EP. So I was like, I'm just gonna sleep until like 8:30 or so, and then like just wake up for a stream. You know, get everything set up and ready, get to breakfast, which is what I normally do when I need to wake up early to get my sister to work. Every now and then I'll be like very awake and I'll just stay awake, but most of the time I'll just get home and get another hour or so of sleep. And as you guys know, I really wanted to finish the event today, so I was like, I'll just get some more EP. But then I'm a bit sick. I don't feel too sick in the sense of like when you're sick and you're like dying. But I did get hit with all the EP. All the EP of a sick person. So like I will wake up when the alarm sounded. I woke up, and then like it will be still like when your eyes can barely stay open and you're having like weird dreams. So that's why I keep pushing it back. I'm like, okay, a bit more sleep. Is that TikTok that you blasted off with vitamin C and a run session? Crazy. I don't really feel like running. It's minus... How is it? -8 outside. So... feels like -12. Not really a running kind of day. Let me open the game. Also, if you go sweat in this cold, you would probably get more sick. But yes, I kept pushing it back. Honestly, I will have canceled if it weren't for the fact that the event finishes on Tuesday. And I don't think I don't know if I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. I didn't want to risk it. So I was like, I'd rather do a shorter stream today. But like to make sure that I can finish it tomorrow. Instead of having to fit an extra stream on like Monday night or something. Girls Frontline. You prefer running on cold weather than warm weather? Damn. Works, yeah, it works. If it works, it works. But yeah, I really wanted to finish today to do Guess Frontline 2 tomorrow, since like Diane is dropping. But then I was like, fuck it, I wanna sleep. Sorry for canceling yesterday too. I really wanted to continue the reverse event. not even a new chapter, but I finished a bit later than expected. I was thinking I was gonna finish the whole assembly thing at like maybe 8:30. So like, okay, enough time. It's still enough time to start stream, you know. But then I finished it at 9. And normally I will have streamed anyway. I was like, I can still stream. But then I remember my sister told me she started work early today, which meant I had to be up at 6 instead of 7. So I was like, yeah, no. I could have done like maybe a 2-hour stream, but like, you know how that is. It would have been like half of it will have been yapping. And I really want to sit down and like make some good progress in the story. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll just rest. On January 14th, same day as freaking Unfurls on a Star Rail. Damn. Is it 14? Is it not the 16? You probably mean Miss Raymond. Oh yeah, Mrs. Raymond. Mrs. Raymond. Okay, game is open. I don't know if I'll go. I mean, it's not like I have that much time. I do have less time than usual, of course, since I started later. But I don't know if I'll go the full length of time. We'll see. We'll see, depending on how I feel. Mail. And I just know because I don't think they've announced the date yet, but the Macchiato event and banner ends on that day. Alrighty. I moved the microphone. I moved the microphone to the other side. So I don't know how the audio will be when I read. You guys let me know. It was too much a pain to put it like where it was before. So I was like, what if I just put it on the side? So that's where it is now. We're gonna see how it works. But alright, without further ado, we're gonna move on to the game, shall we? Try to make as much progress as we can. Yum. Oh wait, you can hear it, but you can't see it. Just a second. There we go. You sure you do it on a side? No, this one you need to speak to. The thing is that this one you need to speak directly into it. Which is why sometimes you just see the tracking doesn't follow my mouth that closely because it's covered by the microphone. But this so now like when I read I will be speaking like this. I have it and I have it to the side. I can probably put it a bit more. Okay, yeah, I can place it there and that works. That works fine. It's an XLR. So alrighty. It is time to continue I'm adjusting the desk. Okay, there we go. So last time in Zero Charge, we found out that Shaw is apparently dead. Apparently she has been dead for a while. It's kind of insane. And Naked 12 is being very emo about it. M16 gave her some verbal slaps. And RPK is going around in Angie's body, being cryptic as she is. Hello, Tenchi. And hello, Tachi. What else? Yeah, Brame, Morido, and Emran are still around doing something. And then, oh yeah, they suffered an attack from AK-15 because RPK drove her there, and I'm pretty sure it was not an accident, but she was like, whoopsie. She was like, whoopsie, it looks like someone followed me. Oh no. But I'm pretty sure she knew she was being followed. Yeah, basically everybody was roasting each other, especially M16. M16 is like the master roaster. But yeah, now we were here. 10 out of 23. I could have maybe finished tomorrow. Oh well, I already started. If I manage to make good progress today and make a short stream tomorrow, maybe I do get Frontline 2 after. We'll see. M16 roasted a lot of the dolls. She did. Now we're here. The fox was ever the hunter. These dolls are with the ecstasy. Oh yeah, we're also following Jay's misadventures in the ecstasy, as you do. She roasted AK-12. That's a highlight of her roasting career, real. So let's go. The fox was ever the hunter. Did my voice sound weird? Remember two things. I moved the microphone. Though that shouldn't be too much of a problem because I have it very well positioned again right now. But also I'm sick. She didn't roast AK-12, she incinerated her. Ecstasy headquarters, Frankfurt. Romy's office. Oh yeah, also Romy's back. In the small hours of the morning, the interior of the building is pitch black, with only a scant few incandescent lights still on in rooms where people are still hard at work. Under one such light, a fatigued Romy pours herself an iced coffee. I'm gonna up the game volume a little bit. I think you guys could use a bit more of BGM. Yeah, that seems good. Finn, let's call it a day. Go home now. I'll need you to come in early tomorrow morning. Alright, should I get a midnight supper delivered to you? Why are you so helpful? I don't like that. Yes, please. Make that too and set Q in for me. It's already 3:45 AM. Is Agent Q still here? If she isn't, she can kiss her monthly bonus goodbye. Damn, okay. Then she's definitely still here. After collecting all the trash in the office, the assistant quickly makes himself scarce. A short while later, there is a knock on the door. Engrossing her stacks of paperwork and her computer, Romy does not even raise her head. Come in. Q enters the office with a pile of files in her arms. Romy finally looks up, allowing herself a brief respite from her work. Here's everything we have on Avernus and the future. To give a brief summary, the Grand Duke was the Neo-Soviet Union's way of expressing their displeasure with Avernus, as well as a warning to the military. Oh, okay. The Grand Duke is what was supposedly in the future being the train from longitudinal strain. I bet that I have no strain because my parents were here when that came out. And they have not released it on campaign yet. Oh hey, it looks like my monitor arms. But the folks in the military don't seem to give a damn. They weren't even part of the smuggling ring. Also, after some investigation, it's pretty clear that there are many snitches in the ecstasy reporting to another boss. Oh wow, surprising, shocking. Romy ponders this information. She pulls out a pack of cigarettes from her pocket. The general was supposed to be a cornerstone for keeping the military and the party in check. But now that the cornerstone is unstable, some people are getting antsy, and sooner or later they will drag the country into the quagmire. Most of them are still sitting on the fence, I suppose. The world won't get destroyed because of a villain. It will be those wavering fence-sitters doing. If the devil's power grows stronger, they will all happily support him and become Satan's accomplices. But the moment Christ walks the earth again, they will all put on their pious faces as if they'd been praying like true believers all along. Damn! She really went and said that. Oh? Then isn't this your chance? Romy sighs. Sometimes I feel like a beast in the Colosseum, always forced to play the fierce and ferocious role. The steps are very steep and narrow. If you don't keep climbing, you will fall and break all your bones. And the ones climbing in your wake will also meet their end. Even if you want to catch a break, the ones below won't allow it. Yeah, but the general failed to understand this, and that's why he literally gave certain things away on a silver platter. He has no idea how much terror his leniency and indecisiveness have caused us. So are you ready? Romy lights a cigarette and takes a long, hard drag. The smoke coils out from the corner of her lips. Oh, this reminds me, a completely random tangent. The other day I was driving to work. And suddenly, I see a man crossing the street, and not at the intersection, just in between all the stop cars. He's just crossing the street. He had a big beard, and he's smoking, but he's smoking from an actual it's called a pipe, I think, the fancy wooden ones, and he's just holding it with his mouth while he walks, and I'm like, what the fuck? Of course, I will not allow myself to fail. She glances up at Q and taps at her own heart with her right index finger. At the very least, we must take complete control of the White Zone. Oh? You did very well dealing with the new Soviet Union. Our hands are wiped clean. You don't have to worry about that at all. The matter with Samantha Shaw is slowly going in the direction we predicted. I already prepared her file. I want all the guards in the white zone to be your people by the end of the year. Can you manage that? The bigger problem is my overtime pay. I work way too many extra hours this week, boss. Once things quiet down, I'll give you a holiday. It's been years, boss. I've been hearing this promise since my time in Moscow. That just goes to show how long you've been working for the ecstasy and how experienced you are. It'll be your turn for a promotion next. God, I freaking love this job, even if the only good thing about it is the pay. Okay, Q. Regular staff entrance, White Zone, Frankfurt. After passing multiple security checks, Brigitte finally arrived at the access gate. The sheer amount of bureaucracy and the variety of procedures she has to go through is getting irritating even for a doll like her. However, there is still one final checkpoint, and a soldier of the Frankfurt garrison is now obstructing her way. So your identity and business. Hello, I'm a special agent from the Ministry for State Security, codenamed Brigitte. I have permission from my department to come and upload some data to our archive. The garrison soldier takes the paperwork from Brigitte and goes through them carefully a few times. Adult from the ecstasy? Is your neurocloud still running? Yes? I'd be a toaster if it weren't. Then you can't pass. The garrison soldier tosses the paperwork back at Brigitte. No doll with a functional neurocloud can be granted entry. That's the rule. So no functioning doll, basically? What's the point then? I'm an ecstasy doll who wants to visit the ecstasy's archive to store some data. What am I supposed to do? Send another doll with no neurocloud. Or a human who can pass the security checks. The data in my possession are top secret and cannot be passed on to a third party. And my superior certainly hasn't got the time to run this kind of errand. That's the ecstasy's problem. We follow the rules of the White Zone. Brigitte has no choice but to call Jay, but she just can't get through. The garrison soldier snickers as he points at a sign on the wall. The sign bears the symbol of a signal interference area. This is a signal interference area. Please go back the way you came. Oh, why you? Humanity's biggest enemy, bureaucracy, so real. Before she can even finish, the soldier has already called the elevator and shoved her inside. Brigitte can only back up to the entrance of the elevator lobby. After finally connecting to the SS's intercom, Brigitte unleashes her bottled-up fury into her communicator. Jay? What? Is there an emergency? The garrison isn't letting me through to get to the archive. Huh? But the request has been approved. What's the reason? The god said that, according to the rules, those with a functional neurocloud like me aren't permitted entry. He said to sign a doll with no neurocloud or a human who can pass the security checks. What kind of rule is that? I've never heard of such nonsense. They're deliberately trying to trip us up. So what am I supposed to do? Give me 15 minutes. I'll be right there. 15 minutes? Why will you have to take so long? What are you doing? Stop asking questions. You didn't get pulled over by the traffic police, did you? Shut up!
15 minutes!
Oh, Jay, never change. For a moment I thought like maybe he was in the toilet. Jay hangs up. After spending some time to psych herself up, Brigitte returns to the elevator with a smile. A Garrison soldier walks past Brigitte with a smiling doll in tow. Thomas, is it your shift again today? The 2nd Guard Regiment will join the shift rotation starting tomorrow. The Major General's orderly has asked me to come and fetch something, so please let me pass. Carry on. Brigitte plants herself in front of the gate, the smile she is forcing looking incredibly stiff. Hold on, the doll he has with him also has an arrow cloud. Why can't she go through? This is a military medical doll. No security checks or paperwork for her? She's even still connected to her intranet. Are your rules a joke? As far as I know, the intranet falls under the Estasis jurisdiction, doesn't it? You have no right to question our rules. But your rules are utterly inconsistent. If you have any misgivings about the rules, please take it up to your own director. Whether the rules only apply to me, but not that doll? This is unacceptable. If you don't let me through, you can't let her through either. The Garrison soldier named Thomas frowns. He decides to ignore Brigitte entirely and opens the Garrison's special entrance for the so-called military medical doll. Laura, just get in. Yes, sir. I will adhere to the rules. While Brigitte and the Garrison soldier are still locked in an argument, Laura quickly goes through the gate. And yeah, the music was going super hard. AK-15 watches over the doll frame in front of her in silence while also monitoring her surroundings. The signal transmitter in the doll frame's hand beeps 4 times. Long, short, long, short. The signal of a successful connection. AK-15 remains on high alert, not trying to let her guard down. Was Laura a guest Frontline doll? Oh no, she's just... they have that like... regular NPC doll sprite that they've used a few times. Following the Garrison soldier's instruction, Laura enters the White Zone through the special entrance, successfully bypassing the security check that she should have undergone. Good morning, baguettes. Once she's in, the smile she was wearing vanishes. How ironic. The black sun is under the sun, while the white sun is underground. When she reaches the fork, instead of heading toward the Garrison's camp, she makes for the Estasis secret archive. After walking through the spacious foyer, the door arrives at the fourth door on the left wall. The door is unmarked. She activates the ID verification system on the wall.
Please confirm your identity.
Alright. The door wastes no time in hacking the verification system without disturbing the peace and quiet. Interesting. Paradeus and the Ecstasy are much more closely connected than expected. Even the verification systems are compatible.
Verified.
The 60cm thick yellow door opens, granting her access. After entering through the door, she takes a left turn and finds herself looking down a dark and seemingly endless corridor. The space seems to be constructed using some kind of a special material that makes it impossible for a regular doll's electronic eyes to fully discern the corridor in the dark. Ah. She takes a tentative step forward. The energy-saving fluorescent lamps overhead comes on silently, illuminating an area of about 1 meter ahead. On the floor, a white strip that is 5 centimeters wide glows faintly as it reflects the light from above, showing her the way like a lane divider on a motorway. The entire corridor seems to be coated in light-absorbing material. As the doll walks down the corridor, her footsteps echoing through the space, the lights come on and go out one after the other, illuminating her way forward while plunging her back into darkness. She notices that there are metal doors every few meters on both sides of the corridor, but she makes no attempt to try their door handles. She just keeps going forward while keeping her eyes on the memory card in her hand, until its light changes from blue to white. A visual and sensory interference, and a destination that can only be found with a homing beacon? But she finds herself facing a metal wall instead of a door. 4 beeps suddenly sound in her neural cloud. 1 long, 3 short, the agreed signal. Laura fishes out a handheld mirror from her pocket. From the mirror, she spots 2 red lasers aimed silently at her head and chest from behind. Okay. Oh. She does a double take. In this corridor with the smooth metal walls, there is no cover whatsoever. Most importantly, the corridor must be defended by countless hidden mechanisms. One careless move, and she will unmistakably be shot to pieces. She notices a small depression in the wall with 4 different sized data ports. Pretending she has not noticed the red laser dots, she slowly raises the memory card and inserts it into one of the ports. The laser dots follow her as she moves, never straying from her head and chest. If she were an ordinary human, she would never have noticed them. The light on the memory card flickers for a few seconds until it returns to a steady glow. She pulls out the memory card. From her mirror, she can tell that the red laser dots have vanished. Phew, such tight defenses. Thank goodness. She backs off a couple of steps and produces a second memory card from her pocket. This is Frontline. Well, yeah, it is. Hello, Kenta. Hello, Senpai. What did you miss? Not much. I started very, very late today, so I started just 40 minutes ago. She retraces her steps back to the entrance. This time, she goes right and down an identical-looking corridor. After walking about a dozen meters, she comes to a stop at an alloy door. Unlike last time, there is a guard standing in front of the door, waiting silently in the dark. I am here to extract the file pertaining to mission NUSSRB 4764389231276449. The guard's electronic eyes flash red. After verifying the memory card, the alloy door slides open. Behind the door is a 2,500 square foot server room. Groups of servers are enclosed in glass cabinets, humming softly, their work light flashing. Interior temperature 24 Celsius, humidity 45%. All in all, a comfortable environment. So So data is stored and accessed in different locations. I live in... Sorry for being late, I live in the opposite side of the world. No, it's fine, don't worry. I usually try to keep my Gears running streams to this time spot because I know a lot of the people that watch it are from opposite side of the world. She walks up to the operation area and inserts the memory card with a red light into the slot. The server room is pretty unremarkable though. Before she can even finish the thought, whoosh, the entire room is suddenly engulfed in a blinding white light. No, the flashbang! No! No, the real physical space has simply been replaced with a special digital space. Let's see what information I can extract. She waves a hand to summon the command interface and punches in a few lines of code. Several windows with scrolling data appear, then disappear just as promptly. She inputs the authorization code in the final interface, then presses send. Countless strips of information pour out, and the torrent of zeros and ones, she catches sight of the servers composed of data. This data pattern is pretty much identical to Paradeus. Don't tell me Avernus was the provider of the Ecstasy Intel network? Judging by the German government's credibility, they may have been colluding with each other for quite a while. She mutters to herself as she studies the memory card, now in digital form. Now, will I find what I'm after? She Google inputs a name, Samantha Shaw. A document with over 100 pages appears before her eyes. She's about to make a copy, but then she pauses. She scrolls through the document, rapidly reading all the information, then closes the interface. The space reverts back to the server room, and the light on the memory card turns from red to green. She ejects it from the slot. Mission accomplished. She walks lightly toward the door and prepares to leave. The guard suddenly loads its weapon and aims it at her. Non-mission related query detected. Please present your authorization. Dozens of laser red dots appear on her body all at once. Repeat. Unauthorized query detected. Please present your authorization. If no response is given in 600 seconds, you will be fired upon. Whoopsie! I demand an explanation. Why am I, a doll working for the Ecstasy, being treated differently than a military doll? It's your rules. The two of you had different clearance levels. We're all following the same set of regulations. I believe you are deliberately making things difficult for me. If you have any objections, you should report them to your superior instead of arguing with me here. Please leave, or I will have to request assistance from my other colleagues. The sudden alarm interrupts the argument. Brigitte watches as the blood drains from the soldier's face. Following a series of rapid footsteps, Jay finally arrives at the scene. You're a bit too late, Jay. And he's cursing again. The traffic police are so not understanding. Brigitte, what's the deal with the alarm? I don't know. Whoosh. After answering the emergency call, the garrison soldier gives Jay and Brigitte a somber look. Someone triggered the alarm inside the archive of the Ministry for State Security. Come with me. Huh? Which archive? Could you repeat that? The Estasis archive. Let's go! By the time the garrison troops arrive, the medical doll named Laura has already crashed and is unresponsive. Doll info? Laura, military medical doll, 7th Battalion of the Garrison Regiment. Laura? Jay beckons to Brigitte. Jay beckons to Brigitte, who has drawn her weapon, to approach slowly. The doll topples right over. Brigitte, stay where you are and keep a lookout. You go up and take a closer look. The garrison soldier draws closer to the doll warily and only bends down to inspect her after making sure it's safe. She's crucial, right? Check carefully. Any unknown signal connections? No, all signals are disconnected. Then her narrow cloud was hacked? Someone was controlling her frame. All external signals are blocked within the white zone. We just checked all signal sources within the time window and found no traces of external access. Which means the signal could only have come from within the white zone. It's short-range radio communication. Whoever took control of Laura's frame is less than 300 meters away. Using our location as a center, search the area within a radius of 300 meters. Damn, so they're like there? Sheesh! Oh, on the roof. Standing in the square just outside an office building, AN-94 looks at the towering quarantine wall in the distance. How are things on your end? 15 is guarding your frame, but your location is still very dangerous. They found Shaw's file, but armed forces in the area are gathering rapidly. I'll go and give you some backup. Alright. AK-15 crouches in the corner, waiting for any possible danger to present itself. The doll in front of her slowly opens her eyes. Target acquired. Prepare to withdraw. AK-15 rises to her full height in silence. She is always ready for battle. A large number of armed units are approaching. Cover me. Roger. Damn, okay. So they were like right there. Now it's stage time. Post Treasures X. Let's see what we need to do here. Reach the radar node. Okay, but what's the catch? Ah, now I see. These guys. Oh, and there are many. Okay. So I'm gonna assume the 32k guys are not a problem. Yeah, no, they're not a problem. But that I should avoid the other ones. I'll deploy more echelons. All right. Easy, easy. Now let's see. There must be a second objective after reaching the radar node. Or is it that easy? Okay, no, it was that easy. Okay. We take those. We got more show backstory. Death of an Airman 3. Let's see. File, blah blah blah, decrypting. I'm not gonna read all that. Samantha Shaw, 2009-2062. Formerly known as Ekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. In 2034, Petrovskaya was admitted to the Shukovsky Air Force Engineering Academy. In 2037, she obtained a Master of Science degree in Automation and Advanced Mechanical Engineering. In the same year, she joined the Neo-Soviet military as a technical expert as part of the recruitment program for top students from colleges and universities in relevant disciplines. Attachment 77. In 2037, Sofia, a confirmed member of the Pandora Anti-Relic Organization, was arrested and imprisoned. Petrovskaya went to visit her at the prison. Attachment 81. Decrypting Attachment 77. Good afternoon, professors and fellow students. I am Ekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. As a graduate now with a degree in automation and advanced mechanical engineering, as well as the valedictorian of my cohort, it is my honor to pass on some of my experience to my underclassmen. Those who know me know that I prefer spending my time alone in the lab tinkering with machinery to making pointless small talk with people. But I can't avoid socializing all the time. Launching a new research project requires funding. So to butter up my professors, here I am, rambling and talking your ear off. She's so honest. I was born in a Stavropol Krai, a place with lots of salt lakes, natural gas, and wild animals that shit everywhere. But that did not dampen my love for aircraft. I played with paper planes when I was little, and when I grew up, I wanted to play with real planes. Teachers giving career advice when we're in school are always talking about their prospects, or talents, or dreams. That's all a lot of bull to me. I didn't come to study at this academy for some noble reason. I'm not a particularly noble person to begin with. I hate studying. It's torture. I only persevere because I knew all this torture will eventually lead to something that brings me joy. I can't imagine myself cooking for people in some hotel kitchen, that's for sure. Speaking of which, there's a clear upside to being in my department. The building is the closest to the cafeteria, so we're always the first to get to the food after class. It's so funny to see her like a smiling young sprite and then see her angry face here. Equipment attachment 81. Oh damn, okay, hello. Don't give me that long face, I'm not dead yet. You haven't come home in 6 years. We all thought you were dead. Thank goodness you're still around. Mama and Papa must be so proud of you. I hear you hold a military rank now. Is that true? Then am I causing you any trouble? This soundtrack summoned me, hey Irma. It doesn't matter, I don't really care where I go. How did you get into this mess? I wasn't coerced, I wasn't deceived, I wasn't brainwashed. I joined them voluntarily. Why? Humans shouldn't mess with relic technology, just as a toddler shouldn't be giving the launch key of the Tsar Bomba. It's too dangerous. And kidnapping relic agency personnel isn't dangerous? We have no other choice. Relic agency? It's just a bunch of crooks profiteering under the guise of scientific research. You're such an idiot. I suppose you're right. The Relic Agency won't abandon their research on the relics just because they lost a few people. I know. But I still wanted to do something. It might have been pointless, Katya, but it was the only right thing I could do. That's why you're an idiot. Just you wait. I'll show you the right way to go about it. Hey, yo! Katya, what? Mom, your visiting time is up. Please take your leave. What are you planning to do? You wait and see. I will prove to the world that we don't even need relic technology. Okay, damn. Alright. Down with the Prometheans! It's Q again. The glass bet game. Meeting room. Ecstasy headquarters, Frankfurt. Standing by the window, Jay peers into the distant night sky. His anxiety is making him babble. What was Shaw's file? I know it's a very long string of numbers. Anyway, that's basically what happened. They wouldn't let us take the doll with us. I understand. I'll send Q to take care of the matter. Right. After hanging up, Jay can't help but wonder how he got himself into this mess. The lore I met? What? Well, Lord, what we just saw? Basically, she loves airplanes, she went to engineering school, then joined the military. But her sister went and joined an anti-relic organization, then got arrested, and she went to visit her in prison. And she was like, "You're such an idiot for like doing that." And Sophia, the sister, was like, "Oh yeah, but that's like the only thing I could do." They were because they were kidnapping people working for the relic agency. And Shaw goes like, "Do you know, like, just because they kidnap people, they will stop? I will show you the real way to stop them." And they were like, "Wait, what?" And then she basically proclaims that she will show the world that they don't need relic technology. Relic technology. I knew I should never have gone to Frankfurt. What's with that face? Poor guy. I am a secret agent. I graduated from my gymnasium in Everswald at the top 3 of my class. I had to pass more than 30 rounds of practical and psychological assessments to get here. But here I am, dealing with office politics every day. I chose the line of work precisely because I didn't want a desk job. Now even Shadowsled has a more interesting job than I do. I'd better check the balance of my saving accounts when I get home. I wonder how much I made in interest. Or I could borrow some money from Kay and make a run for it. Someone knocks on the door of the meeting room and comes in without waiting for an answer. Jay knows who it is without having to look. There you are, finally. Go on, tell me how you messed up this time. I really didn't do anything. But maybe not doing anything is how you messed up. Are you trying to start a fight? Fine, let's get down to business. But just so you know, the boss is seriously angry this time. Bridget was tasked with delivering some information to the archive in the White Zone. She got all the paperwork and arrived at the regular staff entrance at a permissible time. That sounds fine so far. But the garrison soldier on duty refused to let Bridget through on the grounds that dolls with a narrow cloud are not allowed entry. What happened then? Bridget started arguing with him. During the argument, the soldier even let in a medical doll without running any security checks or looking through her paperwork, and Brigitte was right there. Are there any records of this? Sure, you just have to check Brigitte's neurologs. I arrived shortly after that. As soon as I got there, the alarm sounded. Did you trigger it? Of course not. Since we had no idea what was happening, we both stayed where we were. Hold on. Don't tell me the alarm originated from... Our top secret archive, yes. Q loosens her collar to reduce her chances of having a stroke then and there. Anything taken? Samantha Shaw's file was accessed and read. Other than that, nothing. Leaning heavily against the table, Q slowly slumps into a chair. She forces herself to unclench her fists, all the while not saying a word. The silence is getting unbearable, and Jay finally speaks up. You're not planning to sit until tomorrow morning, are you? Worst case scenario, I pack my stuff and go. It's not like they'll put me in jail just because of a file, right? Can you please say something? You're making me nervous. The sight of Jay panicking reminds Q of something that happened long ago, and a smile creeps into her face. Relax, this meeting room isn't connected to any other room. And we don't have the directors of a dozen departments having a meeting next door. Wait, what? Main press? What the fuck is he saying? Wait, I'm just looking at my doorbell camera. Okay. Where's my translate? Okay, so it's just an expression like bugger me or my god, yeah. Yeah, the camera translated as bugger me. Didn't we agree to never bring that up again? I definitely misunderstood your intentions back then. But hadn't you embarrassed me enough for that? Or was that not enough revenge for you? Maybe you'll just get Romy to sack me and be done with it. I'll just go home and sell showing shacks. Don't be so impatient. I was just thinking how to teach my adorable student one last lesson as a mentor. I'm a formal employee. I don't need a mentor anymore. Hey, it's free advice. In the workplace, you must know how to use a bad situation to your advantage. Huh? Our archive was compromised. How could anything good come of it? Showing Shaq's food? What is it? Roasted ham hock? That sounds good. First of all, not only did the garrison make things difficult for a rule-abiding ecstasy agent, they also arbitrarily let an uninspected dawn into the ecstasy's top-secret archive. Right. There aren't any access records in the WDYM network. I suspect it's short-range radio communication. Secondly, since the perpetrator couldn't do anything about or signal interference, they had to resort to hacking the archive security system via short-range radio signal control. But the garrison couldn't capture the perpetrator even though they were operating close by, resulting in severe losses for the ecstasy. We were also involved in the subsequent manhunt. Finally, I will submit a list of the losses we suffered to Herr Hoffman. Brigitte Neuercloud was damaged. 2 agents who took part in the manhunt developed PTSD. Brigitte Neuercloud was damaged. 2 agents who took part in the manhunt developed PTSD, and we lost dozens of top-secret documents, including information pertaining to the latest weapons research and development. Now you're just making shit up. Keep going. Go to the press and give them the story. Put all the blame on the incompetent garrison. Tell them that the movements and private information of many important government officials have been stolen, which may result in assassinations perpetrated by extremists. Got it. Has the security of the top secret archive been reinforced? Yes, the garrison said they'd already introduced additional security measures and assigned more patrols. I don't trust their civ-like security. I'll pressure them into letting our people take over the archive security. You're not entirely stupid after all. Learning something from you always comes at such a great cost. Just goes to show how valuable my tutelage is. Not just anyone could get dozens of ecstasy department leaders to know your name in just an hour, you know? She watches as a flustered Jay storms out the door. She double-checks that all the filled-out documents are in order, then stretches in her chair. Lost secret document, check the War Thunder forums, real. Those blew up in World War III. Are you sure about that? She pushes the window open. Dawn is already breaking outside. Drowsy sunlight peeks through layers of heavy clouds, lighting up the dust motes drifting in the air. It's another new day. Oh, we're in a church. Sure, why not? Kaiserdom St. Bartholomew's, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. The high-vaulted ceiling, supported by pillars of red bricks, is lit up only by the soft candlelight of a chandelier. A priest is conversing with some churchgoers in a hushed tone. AK-12 melts into the shadows and slips quietly into the last row of seats. You've circled around all potential threats. No one is following you. Confirmed. The target area is secure. Copy that. You two don't have to hang around outside. Return to the temporary safe house for now. Will you be alright on your own? You are very eye-catching. Don't worry. Ordinary people can't spot me. AK-12 terminates the call and gets ready to leave. The moment she rises to her feet, someone pushes open the door and enters. It appears to be a weary traveler. Father, please forgive my sins. The priest leads the woman to the confessional. For whatever reason, AK-12 decides to follow her and lingers outside the confessional. Perhaps it's because she's pressed for time, or maybe she's intrigued by the expression on the traveler's face. Hello, F. When did you last confess? This is my first ever confession. What troubles you, my child? I was tempted by Mephistopheles. He said to me, "My worthy friend, grey are all theories, and green alone life's golden tree." What did you do under the devil's influence? I watched someone fall into the rushing river. I stood by and let her drown and get washed away by the currents. Only the Lord has the power to give and take away life. I didn't know what to do. I watched her die. I wanted to save her, but I was also glad for her. Who was she to you? She was my little sister, my one and only little sister. She was born on Halloween, and her mother died on the same day, giving birth to her. All these years, I was torn between loving her and hating her. Have you ever been honest with her about how you felt? We all have our own cross to bear, don't we? As you watch her fall into the water, what were you thinking? She had actually told me beforehand that she wanted to put an end to it all. She left the final decision to you. Yes, but I chose to give up. I chose to side with the devil. The Lord will forgive you and bear your sins for you. AK-12 turns to leave the confessional behind. Before exiting the cathedral, she pauses in front of the votive candle station in the corner. Out of a sudden sense of piety, she lights a candle. Eastern Arsteg, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. AK-12 stares into the distance while leaning against the railing along the wrought iron bridge. This is the first time she has stopped in her tracks to admire the beauty of Frankfurt's nightscape. She really should be heading back to the safe house. After all, walking the streets of Frankfurt in a frame that even she herself finds repulsive could easily cause civilians to panic. But snow is falling heavily on the surface of the Main. It is such an arresting sight that she just has to stop and take it all in. Oh, she has a mask too! Yeah. She lets out a soft exhale, which sends several snowflakes carrying. The last time she got to admire the snow so leisurely was probably the Halloween that seemed so very long ago. As usual, A94 had taken it upon herself to do the household chores after finishing her daily training. At that moment, she was meticulously sweeping up every speck of dust on the floor in the living room. Morning, 94. An odious smiling face came into view. A94 did her best to ignore the doll, but she hunted her like a ghost and would not leave her alone. Good morning. It's such a fascinating occasion today. So why are you still working? Halloween is a festival dedicated to the spirits of the dead. Humans dress up as ghosts so that real ghosts can roam the earth more freely. AM94 continued to ignore RPK-16. She glanced at her other two teammates. Those two dolls were why she had to keep cleaning the house. RPK-16 slowly circled around AK-12 and AK-15, suddenly coming to a stop behind the latter. Say, do ghosts actually exist? If they do, what are they like? Not a clue. Are you really so bored? I am. So to alleviate my boredom, why don't we play a game of Find the Ghost? No thanks. Shaw has prepared new accessories for you. The list is with me. Look. AK-12's brow furrowed deeply. How does the game work? Here are the rules. One among the four of us is a ghost who doesn't share the same objective as the rest of us. We have to find this ghost. How do we do that? We will each receive a word. When it's your turn, give a specific description of the word without actually stating the word. The word received by the ghost is different from the word received by the humans. If you're the ghost, you must try to remain hidden till the very end. If you're human, your objective is to work with your friends to catch the ghost. The dolls checked their comms and found that they had each been sent a word. Where did the words come from? Did you choose them? I don't know what they are either. They're just two random word founds within 15's narrow cloud. She has the smallest narrow cloud capacity among us, after all.
Now let the game begin. Let's start with you, 94. Me? This is a human. 15? A woman. You guys need to be a bit more specific than that. A brilliant woman. Your turn, 12. If she dies, I will avenge her. I think I see where this is going. An enigmatic smile appeared on RPK-16's face. Then it's my turn. If she dies, I'll live on for her.
Oh?
Echo-12 was about to say something when the system alarm suddenly started blaring. And here I was planning to spend a happy Halloween with you all. Toot, never mind. Better get a move on. Off we go. When Task Force D5 was ready for battle, they walked out into the night of All Hallows Eve. And their finished game was never mentioned again.
Interesting, very interesting. This game sounds familiar. Hello, honey. Sorry, I was stretching.
Echo-12 redirects her gaze from the drifting snowflakes to the flickering streetlights. Her thoughts are interrupted by the urgent sound of her communicator.
Oh?
Hello, Echo-12. We have received information about Shaw.
Good. Are you still outside the city?
Yes, we ran into some problems with our clearance. We're trying to work something out.
Halloween is tomorrow. The plan will go ahead according to schedule.
Apart from storing your neural backups, I will give you any other forms of assistance.
That won't be necessary. This is personal business for Task Force D5. Thank you for the thing you had Stevens 520 pass on to me.
I wish you the best of luck.
Much appreciated. AR-18, I'm curious. What do you think of Hume?
I would rather not discuss him with others.
Why?
To talk about someone in depth, one must first know this person well. But I don't know him at all, nor do I particularly want to.
No one was more vehemently opposed to Hume's ideas than Shaw. She had always adhered to a purely mechanical approach, while Hume took another path.
The stance of a doll designer has no bearing on the doll's own stance. Their positions may have been completely at odds with each other, but you and I are now on the same side.
Ironic, isn't it?
Humans might say it's fate.
Echo-12 allows herself a small smile. She tilts her face up to the sky, letting the fluttering snowflakes land on her. You now have no guidance from your creator, and you're cut off from the commander. Do you feel lost?
I will keep moving forward.
What if you're going down a path of destruction?
Then I will give my life to fulfill my duty.
Damn, okay. Okay, AR-18. Except for just Frontline 1 PC client. Yeah! Kind of wonder how that will work. And I kind of hope we get it too. If it's possible, if it still has all the functionality.
Goethe House, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. The streets are already buzzing with a festive atmosphere by the early morning of Halloween. Storefronts that are usually simple and modest are now adorned with eye-catching jack-o'-lanterns and bat decorations. Fog cobwebs are also strewn upon the trees that line the streets. Inside a cafe, patrons sitting across several tables are discussing the latest gossips.
Whoa, the famous scientist Dr. Samantha Shaw was confirmed dead. They say she was secretly executed by the KGB for treason? That can't be true. This Shaw was KGB's top agent. She apparently took out dozens of SS agents and flew herself back to Moscow on a commandeer fighter plane. Seriously? Did she kill them barehanded? Yep, she's a Slav after all. Of course.
Behind the whispering crowd, a little girl is skipping along the street with her backpack tucked to her watch. The exhibition's opening ceremony is only 7 minutes away.
Oh no, I'm gonna be late.
The little girl hurriedly strides out and dashes toward the Goethe house. The snow on the ground has not completely melted away, and the little girl barely runs a few steps before she slips on the half-thawed ice.
Oh. Are you alright?
A pair of warm hands help the little girl up. She looks up and finds herself staring into a beautiful smiling face.
Thank you, Frau. I knew it.
Just call me Embla.
Frau Embla. You seem to be in quite a hurry. Are you rushing somewhere? I'm going to exhibition at the Goethe house.
The roads are slippery on snowy days. But don't hate snow just because of that, okay?
Oh, okay.
Embla waves the girl goodbye with a smile. When she is on her own once again, she rests her right palm against her neck, where she can feel her pulse. Listen, the sound of a snowfall is like a heartbeat.
Okay. Whatever you say. This could be sharp. Never mess with a Slav woman. Wait, I'm checking notifications. Oh, okay. Let me just get rid of my... I have some pings from servers. Okay. Okay. Chronic, translate! Yeah. We need a Krollik to interpret all these insane people. But alright, next. The ultimate boon.
Paradise Temporary Base. Nemran activates a system that has been off for a long time, and the base that has been vacant for days is once again in operation. After confirming the system's status, she turns to address the person behind her matter-of-factly. The channel connecting to the lake of cognition has been completely sealed. Before the backup plan puts things right, try to avoid combat. Amlak has already set off to implement her All Hallows Eve. I may be too cautious here, but can she be trusted? As a control group of the experiment, she has already completed her mission. All that's left is to make good use of her identity. I would love to be a fly on the wall. When the commander finds out their boss was the one who sent this woman to us. Watch your tongue.
Wait, what? Griffin? Oh yeah, DeFi got shown up during the last stream a few months ago for Frontline 2. At least AK-15 and AN-94. Griffin, a smile JPEG. Fucking Griffin. It's the first time you see me get gifted. Oh yeah, you're new, so you haven't seen all the other times that Duchamp has punched me in the face.
Am I wrong? Humans are always spotting lofty ideals that contradict their foul and unscrupulous actions. Haven't you picked up that bad habit yourself? Oh my, and here I thought you'd be more forgiving of my selfish little hobby. I just find your behavior unnecessary. We are all chosen enforcers, little more than pawns in chess. Do you not have any kind of pursuits? Or dare I say, desires, Sister Nemran? We are not close enough to discuss such things. You're right. Then let's change the subject. Why did Father abandon Avernus? Why do you think he risked his own life to meet the commander in person? He did not abandon Avernus. Oh no, this is Nemran. He did not abandon Avernus. He simply made it possible for it to land safely in Frankfurt. To have it move from the Black Zone to the White Zone. At Nidos, we are considered aliens in human society, and Father wishes to change that. How very ridiculous. We're just as human as they are. That's exactly Father's point. With this operation, we will officially step onto the human stage. As second-class citizens? No, perhaps as first-class citizens. Are you so sure that the elites will think of us as equals? They don't consider themselves citizens, but gods. You are much harsher than me, Sister Nemran. Humans treat each other much more cruelly than we do. Mordo, I don't want what happened to Greg and Grey to happen again. We can't produce high-end Nidos at the moment, so we will be on the back foot for a while. If we lose Primeape as well, I'm sure you know the consequences. I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't you? Nemran gives Morido a cold, hard look before turning back to her work. Instead of leaving, Morido takes another step closer. Can you finally tell me what All Hallows Eve is all about? Embla will walk the earth, Embla will walk the earth. Resurrected as the ordinary human Angelia, she will prove to all humans that eternal life is not a pipe dream. Eternal life? An eternal temptation for humans. That's what Father wants us to do. To stage a small debut of Paradeus technology. What about the cost? Will the humans know the price they'll have to pay in exchange for this kind of eternal life? Humans are short-sighted creatures who will happily give up long-term plans for the sake of some immediate benefit. Father's plan is beyond their comprehension, not that they need to comprehend it. I see. Morido slowly backs away before turning to leave the hall. Embla, will you really do as she wishes? Will you carry out such a simple mission? I shall wait and see. I have the feeling that RPG has her own ideas, her own plans. Griffin be like, game was rigged from the start. You kill Macklin and gloat about it, Morido. You don't get to talk about humanity. Real. So true. Exterbius Andrew Platz, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. Embla strolls leisurely around the fountain. A large poster of Faust is hanging on the exterior of the altar upper. Why did they start this video? The altar upper is closed today, plus the weather is rather chilly, so the area is largely deserted. She slowly walks up to the poster alone and unobserved. In her hand is a paper bag filled with devil's bread that is fresh out of the oven. Small specks of snow start falling. Embla looks up at the night sky lit up by the city lights. Such a beautiful Halloween should be celebrated with the most interesting game. The show is about to begin. Will my guests arrive in time, I wonder? She pulls out a small piece of bread and takes a dainty bite. It does not taste particularly delicious with the overpowering spices, but as a kind of festival delicacy, it is sufficiently delightful. Graf, is your corn maze ready yet?
Of course, Sister Embla. All the actors and props are in position. Once you are here, we can kickstart this exhilarating All Hallows Eve.
Embla terminates the call. She breathes out a ghostly plume into the frosty air as she studies the sculptures of Pegasus and each of the muses that adorn the rooftop of the building. She enters the Alte Oper from the main entrance and ambles through the vestibule. As early as Shakespeare's time, the story has already been written. How can Faust, a work from hundreds of years ago, retain its glory across the ages? Every generation has its own stories, and each story has its own adaptations. When man pursues his dream, he becomes a slave to the devil's schemes. But should he taste fulfillment's light, he'll soar to hope's celestial height. Dear audience, please enjoy my new version of Faust on All Hallows Eve. Only a moth knows how mesmerizing the flame is. Despite knowing what final fate awaits it, it is still heartless towards its own demise without hesitation. Is death the final destination? Every time I wake, I smell something different in the air. It never fails to make me feel nostalgic. Anje. Will you save me a spot in the brave new world? I'm scared. I am afraid. Embla flips the light switch. The wall of sconces shaped like candelabras start emitting swaying, flickering lights. A strange noise is coming from deep inside the opera house. Under the faint light, she climbs the stairs and comes to the staff room entrance on the second floor. When she pushes the door open, the noise ceases. Emma promptly scans the room. A few props are scattered here and there, and a cast list is tapped on the wall. I don't know how to make the tut-tut sound to make it sound good. Romy has also come up with her own version, huh? So she's playing Ellen of Troy. Emma leans forward and studies the cast list with great interest. Romy seems to be playing the main character, and most of the performance time slots are filled with the name Ellen. Unfortunately, the slots are now all marked cancelled. If the devil can satisfy all your heart's desires, will you sell your soul? Amanda starts humming softly as her fingers brush softly across a copy of the script laid aside. Just then, her communicator chirps.
Even me what?
Who's this?
Oh, the commander. Oh, yeah.
We're under attack. It's DeFi. Sister Embla in the Alte Oper.
The line is dead. My. Detecting movement coming from behind, Embla whirls around out of reflex. But once she sees who it is, she lets out a sigh of relief.
Oh, hey!
A black native strolls casually into the room. Then she turns around and makes to close the door. You're here? Then I gather so is everyone else. RPK 16, do you see how this will end for you? The lights go out instantly. Embla hears a sharp hiss as something tears through the air. You're not holding back at all. Embla rolls aside in the dark to avoid being hit by the armor-piercing round that has been aimed directly at her. Not giving her any time to react, another string of bullets are already hot on her heels as she dashes into the Grover cell.
Is this song new?
The gunfire forces Embla onto the exposed stage. The door of the large hall is shut. Embla is now on the stage. The spotlight overhead follows her relentlessly. The chandelier hanging at the center of the ceiling is dazzlingly bright. Another follow spot shines onto the Black Widow, who is now standing in the auditorium.
Tales of the Black Freighter. It's amazing.
What a fitting place for you to meet your end. 12. Why aren't you using your new frame? Are you really so put out by my tastes? Just bear with it for a little. That was one of the few remaining doll frames in Avernus, and the most advanced one to boot. It may just be better than Shaw's handiwork. No one can outdo Shaw. Standing in the beam of light, the Black Needle gazes coldly at Embla like a specter. Basking in the stage light, Embla fully embraces her role as the prima donna and puts on a graceful smile. So, is everyone in Task Force DeFi here? We're getting front row seats to watch you die. We wouldn't miss this for the world. Embla takes some time to scrutinize the interior of the Grover Cell. This particular hall is the most well restored and most resplendent venue within the Alti-Upper. The auditorium has 3 levels of seating and can accommodate more than 2,000 people. However, there are only 3 people in her current audience. Embla looks toward the balcony. That will be IMAIbots' preferred location from which to offer assistance in defense. Because when AK-15 is present, everyone automatically leaves the door for her to defend. IMAIbots, the Snow Wolf of DeFi. Featuring enhanced melee capability and firepower after the upgrade. Embla does not even have to look for AK-15. She is, as always, at the most eye-catching position. That by the door is AK-15, the White Mastiff of DeFi. The most powerful T-Doll in the entire Neo-Soviet Union. But 12, I don't like the way you are right now. The Black Needle is standing right at the center of the stalls. She is as cold as a statue. I still prefer the frame I chose for you. Under the dazzling chandelier, for the first time in several days, Task Force DeFi is reunited. The music stopped then. Please allow me to present a Halloween special program. Faust, adapted by and starring Frau Embla, shall now begin. Act 1. In Search of Faust. Embla claps her hands. Come on out, my Mephistos. The curtain rises gradually on the stage, revealing a group of fully armed Paradeus units that fill the entire stage behind Embla. A hail of bullets rain down on the stalls, and the Black Needle instantly collapses onto the floor. Where art thou, Faust? I seek thee still, rushing toward thee with unyielding will. All that is promised shall delight thee purely. No skinflint bargain shalt thou see. I am not one of the greatest, yet will thou to me entrust thy steps through life. I'll guide thee. Will willingly walk beside thee. Will serve thee at once and forever with best endeavor. The sounds of gunfire and impact intertwine into a dramatic concerto that Embla's singing transforms into a beautiful movement. The Paradeus unit surge toward the 2 remaining members of the audience. With incredible coordination, AK-15 and IMAIbots fire at the rapidly approaching wave of white. Their modified frames are all too experienced in fighting Paradeus. These low-tier Paradeus units give them no reason to fear at all in terms of strength and combat skills. The only inscrutable wildcard is the being standing on the stage, a woman both familiar and unfamiliar, with unhinged eyes and a rapturous smile. And if thou art satisfied, will a servant slave with thee abide. Set weeks of million cars upon thy head to raise thee. Wear shoes annual in height, the truth betrays thee. Embla watches with an amused smile as the needles search forth to overpower the two dolls. AK-15 will never falter, so the one on the balcony is naturally being targeted as the needles try to break through their defenses. A94's position is attacked by multiple needles. Under the wavering light, they dart in and out of the shadows, falling upon her incessantly like minions from hell. I won't let you get your way. Embla knows the fight well, but so does A94. A94 knows exactly what Embla is up to. She's trying to locate AK-12, who has vanished out of sight. As long as AK-12 is still around, nobody dares make a move. Don't underestimate me, 16. A94 pulls up one of the Paradeus units near her and uses it to block the long-range attacks coming from the stage. She reloads quickly. Then she shifts into a different attack mode. If you think of me as the weakest link, I'll turn this place into your grave. AN-94 vaults slightly over the railing of the balcony. She is aware that Embla is intimately familiar with the geography of this place, but so is she. In a theater like this, the quickest way to get from the balcony to the stage is not via the stairs in the back, nor is it to clamber over the needle corpus in front of her. It is the chandelier overhead. Are you not going to fight back, RPK? Or are you ready to atone for your sins? AN-94 leaps nimbly up the chandelier and flies toward the woman standing at center stage like a bullet ejected from the muzzle of a gun. Things do not go according to plan. A large side is swung toward AN-94 the chandelier by a needle lurking on the other side of the ceiling fixture in her blind spot. Sister Embla is spot on.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. They're playing 5D chess with each other.
Graf lets out a triumphant cackle from her hiding place and hits AN-94 on the shoulder while she is airborne. Like a bear with broken wings, a meteor that breaks through the atmosphere, AN-94 falls toward the stalls in the auditorium. Awaiting her down there is countless Paradeus units with their blades raised and poised to strike. Gunfire is unleashed upon the needles below AN-94. The location of the attacker is revealed by the direction in which they collapse. Why, on the whole, art was to art. And thou remainest was to art. Embla finishes her song and smiles with great satisfaction. There you are, 12.
Oh, she was using the camel thing.
Embla snaps her fingers and a screen descends from above. A new batch of Paradeus units appear on the battlefield. AN-94 finally shoots down the two remaining needles close at hand, earning herself a brief moment of respite. 12. Won't you let me set eyes upon you? Tough crowd. In that case, you answer the question, Graf. Do you know what is the scariest thing that can happen to a wolf pack? Graf jumps off the lighting bar. Please enlighten me, Sister Embla. Being without their alpha wolf. That's why when fighting Task Force C5, one must first find the one who lurks in the shadows. And after that, After that, we have our brilliant cast asking for a dance. Embla smiles at the needle and points toward the stalls ahead as she explains patiently. To neutralize AN-94 the Snow Wolf, welcome to electronic warfare. Let our electronic warfare expert Brahmaeve give her a taste of Paradeus torrents of data. Yes, sister. As for the Wild Mastiff, she is created for one reason and one reason only: to fight. Let Moido open her eyes and show her the power of traps. Now, for the one hiding on the ceiling. That's our Alpha Wolf. AK-12, what is her forte? Everything. Because the frame she is using is the most cutting-edge mechanical product that Paradeus can currently create. Then who do we send against her? Nemran, of course. Alpha Wolf against Alpha Wolf. Understood. Embla looks up and raises her wand toward the brilliant chandelier above her head. Raises her hand, sorry. Now that we found Faust, let's begin Act 2. Act 2, the never-ending dance. The dazzling chandelier, the blinding spotlights, the dim wall lights all go out in an instant, plunging everything into darkness.
Stay where you are.
Task Force DeFi calmly activate their eyes of the Snow Wolf, all the while listening carefully for every movement on the stage. Something seems to be approaching in the excruciating darkness. Light instantly rends the darkness and illuminates the resplendent stage. Where the light shines the brightest, bone spores stretch out widely, blooming with infinite vitality and wrapping Embla, the prima donna center stage, in a flurry of overlapping layers of white. Ouch! That sounds painful. The white of her long dress lights up the entire stage. The sharp spikes protect the fractal pattern, and the woman in the midst holds out her arms at the auditorium.
Oh, here she is! Damn, okay. That is a dress.
Hello, at last.
Woohoo! Sheesh! I wish this was animated. So true, so real. Imagine the fire that roast the action, yeah! Hello, Mango Tango! Give me 1 second, I'm gonna get some water. We'll probably just go on for another hour because my throat is getting a bit tired.
Alright, I got the water. We're ready to go. I can't wait for when Frontline 2 is gonna throw its version of Singularity at us. Bro, so real, so true. And we're in the... Yeah. My hand is a bit tight. Oh yeah, that's better. Never trust almost anyone, yeah. Alright, this is a stage. I'll walk the path of despair and ruin. That is a name? Okay. Let's see how this is. Oh, okay then. I see. Defeat specific enemies, Embla. Where is she? Oh, I don't think she's in the map then, is she? Oh no, yeah, she's there. Okay, the orange one shouldn't be much trouble. I'm worried about this girl here. Should I worry about her? I don't know. It's one of those things, you know, like her number looks low. But I don't know if I should trust that. Like her number looks low for a skull mark enemy, but she's still a skull marked enemy, so I'm like, The event for all of us and also traumatized new commanders. Yeah, I can't wait until an event drops that makes them go like, oh. And we will all be like, ah yes, now welcome to this Frontline for real. Enemies in an enhanced state will be very difficult to defeat, so please find a way to dispel their enhancement before engaging them in combat. I assume it's with that terminal over there. Are there any others? I don't think so. Let's see how much harder they actually are. Only one way to know. Unless they're not the enhanced enemies. I'm not sure which ones are the enhanced enemies. I doing fine so far. Maybe with my Paradise units. Oh yeah, I always forget about the coalition units. Unland the one's down. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Because this one's on top don't really look all that tough. Now let's see if I can kill these fast enough without pops. Oh yeah, we're okay. She's okay, she follows the entire thing. Can I just get straight to the terminal? Look at 25. We're gonna risk it. There's only one way to know if you can handle it, and that's just to just go for it.
本物の戦場と比べればこんなもの突撃私が引きつける
Okay, they're going down, they're going down. Easy. I see you owed it, Aliana. Yes, I love her. It's a pity for now because we're going to cast a level sanguines in it. I do wonder if they'll make a return. I do wonder what's up with the ringleaders. Then Sanguis is no more. Alright. Close gate. Did that do anything? I'm not sure. We're just gonna believe, I guess. Oh, she moves many times. Oh, okay, that's worrisome. Can I get rid of her? Or will she fuck me up? Naur! I can't reach. Okay, we gamble. See who she goes for. Okay, she came down. Oh damn. I didn't realize she was kidding me. Oh, okay, she hits hard. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Oh, but she did go down. Oh no, she didn't. We apply the good old repair them and try again. Assuming it's not one of those that that they reset entirely. Oh, it did reset apparently. Oh, it's the snipers in the background causing issues. I didn't see them. How do I get them to target? I need them to target the snipers in the back. Oh, they're not getting hit. Okay, so let's just restart and withdraw right away to avoid losses.
ここいて、そうそう、ここだよ。優しくしてね。
Restart. Okay, so what needs to be done here with this girl? Check the junk pile. All right, we will go check the junk pile. All right, Akanarad. Thank you for dropping by.
セット。
They cut off the music. Let's go see what's in the junk pile.
本物の戦場と比べれば突撃。私が引きつける。まだまだこれからです。手伝ってあげる。勝利の
What now? Can I just throw it to her? Oh, and it just gets deleted instantly. Okay. That explains things. Now we go for the terminal. I was wondering, like, there must be a way to deal with that one, because clearly it's being too difficult for what it is. Can I deploy another echelon and get those extra moves? Woohoo! Alright, now should be good until the boss fight.
突撃。太陽の輝きが如く。
Pew 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 pew.
勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
Close gate. Now we start heading back. We're gonna go resupply just in case. They're not moving at the very least. Before heading down there. Gonna get rid of this guy on the way.
本物の戦場と比べれば突撃。さも行け。負けを認めるとでも。
Easy game.
手伝ってあげる。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
Resupply. And we start heading down. Let's see how we end up after this fight.
本物の戦場と比べればこ
There's a lot of
の
guys.
突撃ターゲット確認負けを認めるとでも
Okay, they're doing
自分
something,
のことを
but
信じてあ
still
げて
we're good.
私が引きつける
We're
そう
good, we're good, we're good. Now, where might it be the best way to go? Okay, there's a snipers there. What about you? Uh-huh. What about you? Okay, so avoid this one here. We hate Nero snipers. So how can we get there through down here? Okay. Let's just fight that guy.
「本物の戦場と比べればこの突撃私が引きつける
Okay, this guy should be fine.
このお酒は強いです
No
よ
problemo.
手伝ってあげるサモ行け勝利の余韻に浸
Good, 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 good. Now they heal. And now we just go for it, I guess. I guess.
突撃太陽の輝きが如く負けを認めるとでも
They do nothing.
勝利の余韻に浸る
We're good to go.
勝
Good to continue.
本物の戦場と比べればこのまま突撃私が引きつけるこのお酒は強いですよ天は私たちを見放さない
And now is the moment of truth.
本物の戦場と比べればこの突撃ターゲット確認負けを認めるとでも
Oh wait, I can't leave that
手伝
place.
ってあげるゆっくり味わうのよサモ行け手伝ってあげるこのお酒は強いですよ太陽の輝きが如く自分のことを信じてあげて
Okay, what is she doing?
負けを認めるとでも私が引きつけるまだまだ
Oh, okay, so she's annoying.
なるほど 負けを認めるとでも。先に帰るの？怖がらなくてもいいわよ。好きはカモン行け。まだまだこれからです。怖がらなくてもいいわ。まだまだこれからです。たるんでる。カモン行け。もう負けを認めるとでも。
She doesn't do much damage, but the stun is annoying.
ターゲット確カモン行け。
Oh, never mind. I forgot she's a rifle, so she will not move.
負けを認めるとでも。このお酒は強いですよ。月は満ちた。太陽の輝きが如く。まだまだこれからです。ゆっくり味わうのよ。負けを認めるとでも。月は満ちた。私が引きつける。一緒にグーサシーを感じます。怖がらない。このお酒は強いですよ。まだまだこれからです。月は満ちた。カモン行け。ゆっくり味わうの。
Bro, come on.
負けを認めるとでも。
Yeah, it looked like it really needed to get down here with the hawks.
たるんでる。太陽の輝きが如く。負けを認めるとでも。怖がらなくてもいいわよ。可愛がってあげ。このお酒は強い。たるんでる。太陽の輝きが如く。このお酒はやり直しか。
Okay, yeah, now we're gonna withdraw and go down there with the hawks. We have all the way free now anyway, so.
選んでもいいですか？
Because she has too much shield, like. That was ridiculous. Okay. So let's start heading down. Should I go with 2 hawks? Or is one enough? I feel like 2 will be better now. The more the merrier. Okay, keep heading down. One by one. As I said, the way is free now. We just simply need to go down. That guy will attack me, but that's fine. All right.
勝利の余韻に浸るのは
is that, you know, since hugs have been like kind of irrelevant for a while, I just kind of assumed like, oh, I'll be fine. But it was not fine. Okay, those reach all the way over there. Those reach all the way over there. I will need to go one closer then, no? Yeah, okay. Now we try again. Try to avoid the stuns. Assuming I can see them. Okay, now they should be able to finish her off between the Scar Sisters and the Hawks. There we go. I think I went the mech, it was funny, but I deleted the Hawk. I haven't leveled those up, so we go with what we have. Much better and faster, yeah. I think she did spawn like stronger enemies, didn't she? Because they messed up my dolls much faster. We got more show background. Death of an Airman 4. Never mind. I need to get rid of those. She does more damage.
この性能を生かして拳銃界の FNP9 拳銃が華麗に登場よ。指揮官、応援お願いね。
Give me the handgun recipe.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Let's put the gears to repair. Yo, the hog repair is here now? Crazy! I hadn't seen that. Okay, now for real. Death of an Airman 4. Let's go. File, PACC, blah 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 blah, decrypting. Samantha Shaw, 2009-2062. Formerly known as Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. In 2045, Petrovskaya was invited to join the Bureau of State Security, where she started operating under the alias Samantha Shaw, attachment 295. In 2048, Shaw voted against the project during StateX's annual project proposal meeting, attachment 313. Decrypting attachment 295. Second branch, log number 342-354-5238. Yekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya has absolutely no patience for red tape, but she encountered issues during the vetting process. In order to successfully obtain a transfer order to participate in a confidential project, her superiors followed orders from above to arrange a flamboyant false identity for her, but she refused to comply. In the end, with her protest falling on deaf ears, Yekaterina Vasilievna adopted Samantha Shaw as her codename, or SS for short, which also stands for a special standard. 2048 Key Scientific Research Project Proposal Meeting. 3M86. 15 votes in favor, 17 votes against. Project rejected. Reason for rejection? The technical risks are too great. Ms. Samantha Shaw has submitted an alternative proposal. Oh, I see. I am beginning to see. Pale voiced. Goodbye, baby. The cacophony of gunshots, metal colliding, and explosions turn this place, which should have nothing to do with violence, into a site of devastation. The auditorium is filled with silent... You're not letting me see. Reggie? No! What did you do? Okay. The auditorium is filled with silent corpses, but there is still seemingly no end to the battle. Graf bears Embla's instructions in mind as she retreats to the backstage studio amidst the chaos. There she finds the control panels for the stage lights, sound, and set. She establishes contact with the leaders of Team Bramaev and Team Morido.
Sister Graf, please give us your orders soon. Things really aren't looking good.
Follow Sister Embla's plan and leave the opera house when Act 3 begins. Change into your Halloween costumes and rush into the crowd. Then find the designated location and set up the fireworks to liven things up for Sister Embla's party.
Copy that. Understood.
Team Nemran, make sure you buy us as much time as you can. Also, you'll need to raise the courtiers on Act 3.
Will do.
Graf checks the time. The real Sister Bramaev has already hacked the media's networks. All you have to do is listen to the background music, and when it comes to that one beat, press the button. Out in the streets in Frankfurt. What's happening? The cap flies off. The cap flies off a well-shaken bottle of beer. The bubble fluid shoots to the sky in a burst of malty aroma. This is a night of revelry. A night of screams. A night of indulgence. Trick or treat! A glamorously dressed vampire takes out a fistful of colorful sweets from her handbag and drops them into the impish little girl's basket. Then she pulls out a pack of blood jelly, which is really a mixture of strawberry syrup and ketchup. Crimson, sweet, and refreshing. Several white specks falls into the blood bag. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, a vampiress. Okay, sorry. She feels the sudden impact of being hit in the head by a hard object. Crimson fluid wrenches her hand. Huh? Is the pack broken? Her vision is also obscured in blood-red haze. Then comes the pain. The vampire is collapsing on the ground. Am I in a very loud girl screaming? Am I in your out trick-and-treating as a child and you see that, whatever the fact that just happened? Oh, that's what happened. Explosions and gunshots erupt, sending the crowd scurrying in all directions. The Halloween video clip stops playing on the large display screen in the square. The screen goes dark like it's broken, and only the sound of a chorus can be heard. Through me, you pass into the city of woe. Through me, you pass into eternal pain. Through me, among the people lost for A. Just as the founder of my fabric moved, to rear me was the task of power divine, supremest wisdom and primeval love. Before me, things great were known, save things eternal. And eternal I endure. Love led us to one life. Love led us to one death. Snowflakes flutter across the square, juxtaposing with the crimson on the ground in a cold and gruesome image. The rich and colorful symphony is accompanied by a downy artificial snow, which flutters around the person in the middle of the stage. Standing at center stage, Embla seems extremely out of place with her surroundings. Now we are already again at the end of our wits, with the understanding of you men runs wild. Why didst thou enter into fellowship with us, if thou canst not carry it out? Wilt fly, and art not secure against dizziness? Did we thrust ourselves upon thee, or thou thyself upon us? A hollow spot shines upon Embla. She can sense AK-12's presence even if she cannot see her. Rescue her? Who was it that plunged her into ruin? I or thou? I will convey thither. I will becloud the jailer's senses, get possession of the key, and lead her forward with human hand. Embla reaches into the folds of her long skirts and reveals a blood-stained pistol pinned to herself. It is the MP443 that used to be Angelia's sidearm. The reluctant we part, no ball on earth made us eternal. Now let Act 3, Mephistopheles' sacrifice, begin. Embla raises the MP433 and pulls the trigger, firing a bullet into the auditorium. Right on cue, all the lights go out in the hall. But darkness is no obstacle to AK-12's Eye of the Snow Wolf. She can clearly see all the curtains coming down on the stage, and the number of combat units still active on the battlefield show no sign of dwindling.
12, do you need support? No, I still have the situation under control. Go give 15 a hand. I'm doing perfectly fine.
That sounded like a school bell. An alarm starts blaring sharply. The several barriers are raised within the theater.
The fire alarm got triggered. What are these? Fire barriers in the Alte Oper. Stay where you are and don't move. What did you just say? We're getting separated.
As the barriers continue to rise, a few needles near AN-94 blocked her from trying to vault over them.
Get out of there! I just intercepted the next phase of their plan. They have altered their objective. They're planning to create a commotion in the crowded tie so that a needle can detonate a bomb. 94, 15. Change your plans. Wipe out all the needles you see. What? You heard me. Eliminate all needles to neutralize the bomb. Like that. Are you planning to take her on all by yourself? Yes.
The silence in the comms channel lasts only a few short seconds, but it felt incredibly long.
Alright. I demand an explanation. Remember that game we once played? It was also snowy Halloween. In that game of Find the Ghost, the word you got was Angie, wasn't it? Yes, but how is that relevant? I also got Angie. I'll explain everything once this is all over. We agreed I'll be the one to end her. It is my duty as the Alpha Wolf. 15. You already questioned her once. She won't give you the answers you seek.
They resolving their normal family dispute real. AN-94 and AK-15 start making for the exit of the Alti-Upper. With the withdrawal of the two DeFi members, the spacious and battered theater grows still and quiet again. All that's left in here are several erect fire barriers, Embla, who is nowhere to be seen, and AK-12, who is lurking in the shadows. The curtains are drawn once more. A follow spot shines upon the stage. Embla is captured in a harsh beam of light. The devil was but an angel once, and angels in their time shall fall to devilry. The barter of the human soul drifts upon the tides of desire, rising and sinking with its restless waves. My companion, you ask whither we now tread. My journey ends here, this day, in this very hour, for my return lies in the eternal now. Embla's eyes glisten as she sings with great emotion, paying no heed to the few spherical objects lowered at the stage. And you, nowhere may you go, for this world has long since cast us out, leaving no place for our weary souls to dwell. Before Embla can finish her final phrase, a 5.45 times 39mm round tears through the air and hits her in the chest, where her narrow cloud would have been. Almost at the same time, Embla raises her pistol and fires several successive shots in the direction of her attacker. She seems to have hit something, or maybe not. Following her gunshots, the chandelier shatters into a million pieces that rain down in the auditorium in a crystalline cascade. Then finally, like a rose pulverized by a rainstorm, the entire light fixture crashes to the floor. Embla lifts her face toward the sky with a radiant and expectant smile, completely oblivious to the red that has spilled all over her dress. The fragmentation grenade thrown to the stage explodes simultaneously, pushing the opera to its climax. You will meet your end today, right now. I've been waiting for this moment the whole time. What? Through the thick, billowing smoke, AK-12 draws her sidearm and walks up to Embla on the stage. She shoves its muzzle right against Embla's forehead. I really can't stand you. That's only natural. You should hate me. After all, I'm neither as useful as 15 nor as obedient as 94. And yet, you still transfer something as important as the command authorization of Task Force DeFi to me. Have you been regretting this decision day and night since you left Avernus? That's right, even now. I still don't understand your actions. That can't be true, AK-12. You understand what I'm trying to achieve better than anyone else. Don't be ridiculous. Because what you're about to do, and what I'm doing, are one and the same. We are walking down the same path, 12. I'm not like you. I will never make a deal with the devil. Yusa's Angie was not like Shaw. And you didn't mind getting her own hands dirty. So that you can maintain your moral high ground. Save it. Your sophistry doesn't work on me. Really? 94 and 15 have been lured away by your little diversion. Feel free to continue. That just shows how well you know me, doesn't it? So, are you ready? This final ending scene can't be performed solo. One of the reasons I still walk this earth is to kill you. That expression is on point, 12. It is absolutely perfect for this stage, this performance, this dramatic standoff between you and me. Hey yo! I don't think I've ever seen you so angry. Bit of a shame that Angie never got to see it. Back then, why did you take my narrow cloud? Why did you betray Angie? Haven't you figured it out already? I was given orders by the Earl even before we went to Bremen. To infiltrate Avernus and bring back Paradeus' secrets. That's not the answer. There really is no deceiving you. During that game, you were the ghost. Your word was Shaw.
Oh. Oh.
Embla smiles. AK-12, out of everyone in Task Force DeFi, you really are the one who knows me best. I would love nothing more than to chat with you a little longer, but our time is sadly running out. Now, let's finish this little Easter egg I placed in the play. The real climax of the show. Pandora.
Ayo? I see.
Large display screen, Romenberg, Frankfurt District. Through me, you pass into the city of woe. Through me, you pass into eternal pain. Through me, among the people lost for A. Justice the founder, my favorite move. To rear me was the task of power divine. Supremest wisdom and primeval love. Before me things created were none, save things eternal. And eternal I endure. Love led us to one life. Love led us to one death. The repeating chant comes to an end. Oh ho ho ho! The largest crown flickers back to life.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and happy Halloween. Please indulge me as I play a little Halloween trick.
Embla smiles. The smile can be seen not only in Romerberg, but also on the large display screen in the Romer itself, as well as on the feed of all major television broadcasting stations.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Angelia, a special agent of the new Soviet Union. I am also APK-16, a tactical doll created by Dr. Samantha Shaw. But now, I have decided to name myself Embla Petrovskaya. Because I have been reborn. And I have gained immortality.
Good, she has completed her mission. The moment is finally upon us.
Something's not right. Look, she's bleeding.
Haven't Task Force Tifa been thrown away?
One of them stayed behind.
I have a face that will never be ravaged by age. A constitution far superior to an ordinary human's. And a heart that is forever young. Embla's serene smile never wavers even though her body is drenched in blood. Blood pumping from her heart. The technology that has made me thus came from the relics. It is truly a miracle. It was I who killed Shaw. It was also I who killed Angelia. Because they were opposed to introducing such great technology to the world. Because they knew that the relics are a gift from the devil. They are Pandora's box, whose opening will be the original sin that leads to the fall of man. A gunshot rings out, and a fountain of blood spurts out the woman named Embla. The camera wobbles and shifts until it focuses on another blood-soaked face. The desire to steal fire was man's original sin. This is AK-12, a tactical doll created by Samantha Shaw. These are Shaw's last words. An audio recording starts playing.
I'm against using relic technology of any sort. It will inevitably become the weapon that humanity uses to bring about its own demise. The sad thing is, I'm a human myself.
Ayo? Ayo? What? Cinema. Speak. I know I said I was gonna go on for only Sorry, I'm just trying to find something. But I'm like, there's only 5 more notes. Maybe we can get it done today. I certainly feel energized, cured of my sickness by this amount of pick. The foghorn. Oh, flashback? I was about to go for a walk, but fuck it, we both. You will go later.
Here they come. Damn it. Not giving us even a breather. They're hell-bent on killing me. If we're to get Angie out of here, someone will have to draw their fire. Oh my, then I suppose it's time for a great squad leader to shine. That's right. Wait, you're being serious? It's the only way. In your current state, you do know how that'll end for you, right? I'm not an idiot like you. Of course I know. It isn't a bad idea, at least you won't be here to boss me around while we're in Berlin. Though Anya will probably get lonely, don't you think? You want to go to retreat? No way, I have no spare bodies for you right now. I'm smarter than the two of you combined. If I say there's no other way, there's no other way. Anya, I've told you many times, you must prioritize your own life. Don't get yourself killed because of a doll. There are battlefields more worthy of your sacrifice. RPK. What are you sending me? Command authorizations? I'm the new squad leader? For now. If anything happens to Anja, I don't give a damn about what Shaw has got to say. I will make you wish you could access your own base code. I am terribly flattered. But... Save your breath, Anja. Look, they're volunteering as tributes. Besides, even I can't think of a better way. I will get you safely to 15 and 94. Fine, let's go. AK-12 jams a fully loaded magazine into the mag well of her rifle and rocks the action deftly. Time to show those Barbados brats what a true tactical doll is made of. More flashbacks. Count yourself lucky. We are ready to keep our end of the bargain. Oh? RPK-16 smiles friendly with narrowed eyes. We're leaving Berlin for the time being. Someone will escort you to our base. Your base? That's right, our actual base. From now on, you are officially one of us, Pandora. Rejoice. You kept me waiting long enough. RPK-16 blinks and promptly gets to her feet. She enters the deepest level of her narrow cloud, whose inner workings are a mystery even to herself. This is where the core of her very existence resides, and right now, it is also hosting the narrow cloud of another DeFi member. 12, we're about to reach your lair, Avernus. You know, the legendary Dead Sea in the Black Zone? Once we're inside, the needles will no doubt scan my narrow cloud. So you'd better stay hidden, otherwise you'll never see Angie again. Why aren't you saying anything, 12? When Angie was captured, you said nothing. When 15 said you trusted me, you also said nothing. Now we're about to venture into the enemy's very den, and you're still not saying anything? Have you ever wondered, 12, why you can exist within my narrow space? Who the hell are you? I cannot answer your question, my lady. But I can assure you that my loyalties lie ever with you. AK-12's eyes widen as she stares unblinkingly at the beautiful face smiling at her. You're Nadia. Shaw's AI assistant. Congratulations, 12. You are correct. You didn't get your command authorizations over 15 from me. You have always had them. Indeed, my lady. Shut up, Nadia. Stop calling me that. It's grossing me out. Whose orders are you operating under? Shaw's? Unfortunately, no. But when we accepted the Earth's invitation to visit Bremen, he gave me an additional mission. He asked me to head into the Dead Sea in the Black Zone and obtain the secrets of Paradeus base in Avernus. And he's just a pawn, and so are we. That's not entirely true, my lady. In the eyes of the big shots, Angie is a pawn, but we are merely tools. AK-12 rises to her feet in a bout of restless anger. She knows she can't do anything inside RPK-16 aerospace. But she just can't help herself as she grabs her by the shoulders furiously. If she finds out you betrayed Angie, she won't. Why you? Because Shaw is dead. What are you talking about? She's been dead from the moment I became RPK-16.
Wait a second.
She's been dead from the moment I became RPK-16. She lay dead right in front of me, but I didn't know who killed her. Something in RPK-16 eyes makes AK-12 let go of her. Why didn't you tell us? I didn't know who the culprit was or from whom to seek revenge. What could DeFi have done about it? And now you know. Yes, 12. When I received this mission from the air, I knew what it was that killed Shaw. Human greed. The one who made the kill was a pawn. The weapon that took her life was a tool. What actually destroyed her was her aspiration. Because she chose a path that the world couldn't abide by. Her technology? She assumed that people wanted to study relic technology in order to create superior weapons. So she made it her life's work to create superior weapons while rejecting relic technology. And she did it, and she did it. She created DeFi. Exactly. But the bigwigs want more than just superior weapons. What else are they after? I don't know. You should ask You should ask them yourself. Like a 12, would you like to be a chess player? Like a 12 lapses into a long silence. RPK16 patiently waits for her reply.
Bro! So technically Shaw never made RPK16 as she is, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming there was a body lying around and the AI just kinda took over before any neural cloud. It could be like more developed or something. Is that why she can't access her own neural cloud? Because she's technically not a doll?
Impossible. How could it be you? Dressed in a white gown, RPK16 comes to a stop and studies M16 with a hint of a smile. Everything is possible. Never say never. You mustn't go any further, M16. You should stay here. You're not the one I'm looking for. But you're the one I've been waiting for. Well, sorry. That's not my plan. Also, don't act unfamiliar. We haven't even met before, have we? We have. You're simply not aware of it. I have met you many times before. RPK16 pulls M16 into an unknown comms channel. The channel is completely empty, save for a single photograph. You've seen this before, haven't you? Is this you? The surgical operation I'm about to undergo is basically the control of the one performed on Lunasia. The surgical operation I'm about to undergo is basically the control of the one performed on Lunasia. What you're searching for are the components of the key for accessing a relic, isn't that right? The key comprises a channel, a vessel, and a system. Here in Avernus, they are the Lake of Cognition, a NATO, and a Mastermind class AI respectively. So Laplace's demon could be Elisa. Laplace's demon could be Elisa, Dandelion, or you. Because you're not only RPK16, but also Nadia. M16 frowns. Her knife wielded hand once again comes to a halt mid-motion. So it's you. You need to go, M16. The answer you seek isn't here. The real key will appear in Frankfurt, while I am just a false abandoned key. Wait, what's that? Oh no, that was RPK16. The real key will appear in Frankfurt, while I am just a false abandoned key. And she said that through comms to her. M16 lowers her hand and glances at the closest screen door nearby. That does seem to be the case. Best of luck. Just a little longer, when my alteration is complete. This bond between us will be stronger than you can fathom. I'm 16. You're up, 12. I am against Angie's plan. No pain, no gain. This is the price for becoming a replacement key. Wait, did Angie know what was gonna happen? Angie's mad. And so are you. Go, 12. It will make Angie very happy to see you in her final moments. RPK-16 extracts the protesting AK-12 from her own neural space. Welcome back to the real world, 12. I don't have much material to work with, so please bear with that crude frame just for a little while. With as much speed as you can muster using this frame, AK-12 presses her mechanical forearm against RPK-16's neck a little awkwardly. You have no right to decide Angie's fate. Her life is in my hands. 12. You have never been able to change Angie's mind. When she saw how her reckless actions had cost others their lives, she sealed her own fate. She needs this key. She needs to present this key to the world with me. She has agreed to the plan. No matter what happens to Angie, things will end badly for you. If I could choose my own ending, I'd rather you do the honors. I'm sure you'd like that too.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Now we get back to when she was saying this.
It was I who killed Shaw. It was also I who killed Angelia. Because they were opposed to introducing such great technology to the world. Because they knew that the relics are a gift from the devil. They are Pandora's box, whose opening will be the original sin that leads to the fall of man. A gunshot rings out, and a fountain of blood spurts out of the woman named Embla. The camera wobbles and shifts until it focuses on another blood-soaked face. The desire to steal fire was man's original sin. It's over, AK-12. I know you obtained what you need to destroy the key.
No, it's a stage! Slumbering in the sound rift. Oh, and it gives the core. Oh god, not again. We know that unlocking all the control panels will automatically alter the destination of certain teleport nodes. I came with the wrong ashram, but they still should be able to deal with those guys, hopefully. Let's go down first. Too much info, too much cinema. How am I supposed to deal with all this? Okay, yeah, they're not as effective as the Scar Sisters. I'll bring the Scar Sisters.
何度でも奇跡を見せてあげる。武器を私の目を見て。正義に準備完了。何度でも奇跡を見せてあげる。無駄な手。私の目を見て。準備完了。私より一歩遅れてるよ。
Okay, now let's restart this
寝てればすぐ終わるね。
with the scars. I was flabbergasted by all of this. Yeah, like, so she agreed.
盾にとって傷跡は勲章だよ。
What do you mean? She was in on it all this time. Wait, let me get the new background and ID for my this. I always like having the latest things. Woohoo! Fine, Anya's plan was to hunt down and kill Laplace.
必ず成果を上げる。安心して待って。
At that moment, I thought, and maybe more people thought that by Laplace she meant Martha because she also called herself Laplace. But I'm guessing we were thinking about the wrong Laplace.
本物の戦場と比べれば突撃。サモ行け。
Oh wait, they have shields. Whatever.
まだまだこれからです。勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。はじめまして。
Frack. Now up, I suppose. The plus is Martha, the plus is Simon is Nelia. I guess. Let's resupply and repair. There's not much to repair, but might as well. And now we're here. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Pick up the MP grenade. I'm guessing that as always the EMP grenade causes them not to move the next turn. That's the only way I can go. Can I...
Can I fight these guys? I don't think so. Should I throw the EMP grenade? Or save it for... Just don't spend movement. Alright. Okay, let's just carry on with me then. Oh, that did nothing? Excellent. Well, where does this take me then? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, now I'll stay on this one just to grab that teleport. I didn't realize I was not using movements. I thought I was like resetting my moves after I killed an enemy. Okay, so now we simply stay here. I want that teleport. I'm assuming I should go with Hawks again to fight this bitch. Summoner. There's certainly out here in the summer garden. Alright, Irma, thank you for dropping by. Alright, then let's get rid of all these mechas. I'm still not losing points, so let's just get rid of all of them. And then bring some pots. So I don't have to worry about keeping them safe. Even if it's just one big turn. Oh no, they're throwing bombs. I love the Scar Sisters. We're gonna throw the EMP grenade at her also. We're not taking any chances. And good morning, Nostromo. Yes, I'm gonna get rid of all the enemies, because why not? You can't stop me. Nobody can. Remember when those laser guys were a problem?
本物の戦場と比べればこんなもの突撃さも行けこのお酒は強いですよ
There's a hidden achievement in the first fight? Oh. But whatever route can you go to get her? Alright, now we go resupply. We fight that guy.
本物の戦場と比べればこんなもの突撃
Star Wars instead of chase.
私が引きつけるこのお酒は強いですよ
And now it's hog time. Okay, the hogs do use. I can only deploy one apparently. Yeah. Okay, they kind of still reach. Let's go. We throw the bomb. And we go for it. Can't fucking see a thing. No! Oh, okay. I got scared there for a second, but we did it. An order from the government? Maybe? Hawks saved the day. Thank you, Hawks. Alright, we may be able to finish today actually. That's crazy. Even though I started so late. Death of an Airman 5. Never mind. That was crazy.
本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Now let's go. Death of an Airman 5. They basically made her the best human scientist in the lore. Yeah, that's crazy. Samantha Shaw, 2009-2062. Formerly known as Ekaterina Vasilievna Petrovskaya. In 2054, started a Kickstarter project Wolfpack, with Samantha Shaw spearheading the project. In 2062, State Tech shelved Project Wolfpack, and Samantha Shaw went missing. What do you mean they shelved it? They're right there. Attachment 556, attachment 557. Decrypting attachment 556. Samantha Shaw's voice starts speaking.
I'm Samantha Shaw. They seized my research materials and took away all my research data. But I'm glad they didn't get to the Wolfpack, the only dolls in existence that aren't tainted by relic technology. Everyone else's work was poisoned by him, that son of a bitch. This audio recording may well be the last thing I leave behind. Listen, you bastards. I know you've been listening in the whole time, but listen all the same. Putting a human mind inside the head of a doll doesn't make it a fucking human. Weapons are weapons, and humans should be 100% human. Frankenstein's monster should have stayed in Mary Shelley's novel. Why bring it into the real world? I'm against using relic technology of any sort, and it will inevitably become the weapon that humanity uses to bring about its own demise. The sad thing is, I'm a human myself.
Decrypting attachment 557. Samantha Shaw speaks again. At this point, she no longer has the strength to rage, and her voice is little more than a feeble rasp. What a shame. Why did they have to come before I could finish RPK-16? I was so close. So close. RPK-16 is the last hope. In my strife against the relics. Why can't I finish her? Why? Is there anything I can do for you at all, my lady? Send a message to Persica. Ask her to complete her PK-16 for me. Yes, my lady. A series of gachas rang out. My lady, you still haven't input the final command. RPK 16. Take her away and get rid of all the equipment here. What about that doll? Do we destroy it? There's no time. Someone's coming. We have to go. My lady. Eye of the Times. Oh, the emblem. Aesthetic probably culture. It does look like it. Or like they were sent probably maybe also by Griffin. You know, since she also posed technology with Griffin, which Griffin very much wants. Alte Oper, Frankfurt District, Frankfurt. A swarm of news reporters have appeared at the site. AN-94 grabs AK-15 before she can expose herself in front of the crowd. We should contact 12 first. 12? A huge crowd has gathered right outside the Alte Oper. Is this also part of your plan?
Yes, you've done your part. Leave the rest to me.
From the very beginning, you've decided to take care of this all by yourself.
Yes.
Some wolfpack. I mean, what?
It's funny how Shaw relied on Persica then. Yeah.
AK-15 rises to her full height and heads back towards the LT upper. Wait, 15! I should have been the one to kill her.
RPK 16 is dead. 15, there's nothing more you can do here.
Let's go, 15. There are still needles hiding in the crowd. Our mission isn't over yet. You have 5 minutes to say your last words. 12. She was such an extraordinary woman. When I was in Avernus, I looked through Paradeus' database. AK-15 is the most powerful doll in the entire world, you know? I have never doubted that. She created DeFi through sheer mechanical skills. What the air is seeking, what everyone is trying to seize, she has achieved long ago, and in an utterly different way. But nobody cared about Shaw or DeFi, just as nobody cared about Shaw's model aircraft when she was little. It doesn't matter, Shaw didn't care either. But you betrayed her. You're no longer purely mechanical. But I've turned into a human just like her. Compared to Nadia, RPK-16, or Pandora, I much prefer the name I've given myself, Embla. Tell me, what were you thinking when Angie died? Do you want to know so badly? See, 12, if I were still a doll, you could easily hack my neurocloud to access my memory. But now, I can keep this secret forever. Having lost Angie and me, what will you be fighting for from now on? DeFi will not falter here. Shaw, Angie, the commander, they are all lone wolves. In the world we live in, those who wade through the thorns alone will eventually perish. What's your point? Laplace was asked Angie a question. If everything in life is futile, then what is the point in struggling? What do you think Angie's answer was? She wouldn't have to answer the question. Her very existence was the answer itself. Embla smiles, and for the very first time, it is a genuine smile. Like a 12, you'd better outlive us all. 30 seconds. One last question. Did you really kill Shaw? Lunacia once asked me whose side I was on. I said to her, apostate only am I true. I am you when I am I.
I remember those words.
You will never find out the answer to that question, 12. And I will never forgive you. Luckily for me, I don't need forgiveness. Police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and news vans from a multitude of media outlets are congregating outside the LT upper. The news reporters who have rushed to the scene break through the police cordon in a desperate attempt to get a glimpse of the interior of the opera house with their cameras.
Stop trying to force your way in. It's very dangerous in there. There could be more explosives.
Officer, the Pandora Anti-Relic organization haven't made any public appearances in a long while. Why have they raised their face after all this time?
Oh. We still don't know anything about what happened in there. Please step back.
Another explosion rumbles from deep within the building. But the commotion only attracts even more reporters to gather around. Will you shed a tear for me, AK-12? You don't deserve it. That's a shame. I would have loved to see you looking heartbroken. In that case, I'll just settle for your smile. Still delay. The words so fair. Ladies and gentlemen, I am currently outside the Altioper, bringing you the latest updates live from the scene. Just 10 minutes ago, a disturbing live feed was broadcasted from inside the opera house. A woman was murdered on the spot, and the perpetrator delivered a statement on behalf of the Pandora Anti-Relic organization after committing the crime. The police are still in the early stages of their investigation, and details remain unclear at this time. We will continue to follow up with more updates as the situation develops. Back off and scatter! There are more explosives inside. It's very dangerous. Scatter! Having found another bomb, AK-15 prepares to disarm it. Dirt and debris rain down on her.
Are you alright?
I'll be more careful.
12 says she'll meet us at the safe house.
I will never forgive her.
She has her mission to complete. All we can do is wait for her to come back.
Oh, when was that?
As dusk falls, AK-12 drives along the road, crushing black snow under the car's tires. She is used to being strong. She almost never indulges in fantasy. But at this moment, she can almost see a path to an alternate future. A path that leads away from Avernus, to happiness. On another snowy night. Another Halloween. That car driving toward the snowy Halloween night recedes into the distance, its headlights shining through the heavy snow and white haze in its path. The proud alpha wolf must never show any weakness. In blood and snow, she gazes into the distance, her spirit unbroken. Zero charge end.
Oh, we're getting the little MV or not? Okay. Sheesh. I don't even know what to say, man. Cinema. Oh yeah, I need to read 12 mod story later. I need to mod her first, I don't have enough fragments. Peak DeFi.
Oh, the bloody stage now. Define the end they did. Truly. Good old memories. Just 2 more left now. Isn't it? Yeah, 2 more until convolutional kernel. I wonder what's gonna happen when 12 appears in Frontline 2. Yeah, I wonder, especially because they didn't show her yet. We're getting the other 2 first. Oh, nice touch how the strings break there at the end. Nice, nice. Thank you for your time. To be continued. Well, shit. Oh, there's more. There's more. What's this? Steppenwolf. Berlin Television Broadcasting, Berlin. Shadowless, are you transferring over to Channel 2 because Berlin's TV influence is dwindling too much for your liking? Or is it because Channel 2 is based in Frankfurt, the capital? We, Channel 1, are the cornerstone of Deutsche Rundfunk. Not to mention it's almost impossible to get a raise or a promotion over Channel 2. They have too many people. How about this? I'll put you on the list of employees eligible for a salary adjustment next month. Several key positions will be vacant next year. I can also put you on the list of nominees. There's no need for that, Director. I'm not transferring to Channel 2 for money or clout, so neither of these will get me to stay. I simply wish to investigate the truth behind the Pandora incident. You can spare me that kind of excuse. Director, my transfer application has already been processed and accepted by Channel 2. Whether you sign it off or not, it will be automatically approved 7 working days after the email was sent. SSC HQ, Frankfurt. Here's everything I know about the members of Task Force DeFi. I suppose that's not entirely useless, but it is rather pointless. Let me investigate this matter. No need, I'll send someone else. You don't trust me? You think I'd ruin my own career because of my personal connection with those involved? I don't want any negative publicity on the Ecstasy at this critical juncture. Damn, okay. Sister Nemran, what do you want me to say at this very moment? Nothing at all. Whatever comes out of your mouth right now is bound to be unpleasant. What kind of a story was this Faust that Embla performed? Wasn't she Mephistopheles? There will be payback in equal measure. Is that what you wish to hear, Morido? Sorry to say, but I am not an emotional Nero, so we will not be getting an interesting reaction from me. We have our work cut out for us. Reviving Project Cocoon is the biggest priority right now. On a quiet, deserted snowfield, AK-12 establishes contact with AR-18. Nadia has been eliminated.
Acknowledged.
Also, we obtained some key information. The server of the BSting system is hidden under the main.
We have secured our permit and will be able to join you in Frankfurt soon.
Right. AK-12 hangs up. Before her, a sphere of yellow light as small and delicate as an egg slowly rises from the horizon, dyeing the sky red around it. She raises her eyebrows. Look, Anje, it's your hated sunrise. The alpha wolf tightens her grip on her weapon and disappears into the pure white snow.
Is she going somewhere else? Man, that was great. That was absolute peak cinema. Let me get my thingies. Pure cinema. Let me put that medal on my... Yeah, 2 days left to clear the event. I haven't been farming, honestly. I did buy the skin.
先にお食事？お風呂？それとも
I did buy the skin and the weapon, so now I only have honestly the equipment. But now I probably just buy the ID and maybe buy the background. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know who to get here because I mean I don't use dupes, so this doesn't really matter to me. If you're interested, I can put the video guide to the achievement in your event. Oh, alright. I might check that out. Angular gyros and isolation force remaining before the big finale. Yes. I'm so excited. What do you think about Zero Charge? Absolute cinema. Let me go back here for a bit. Oh, sorry, I forgot to move. That was great. That was absolutely amazing. Too much cinema. I also love, even though I haven't been farming, I love that the farming stage is literally just standing there. Because I mean, I have all the dolls, so I'm not farming for anyone, so I can just stand there. The fact that it took place in a theater, yeah, the ending, and with all the cameras showing. And yeah, it was like the biggest fuck you to their plan, being like, oh yeah, we're gonna show people, you know, this new technology. And she was like, okay, we're gonna do it in a way that everyone is gonna see that it's not flawless. There were a lot of plots with that for sure. Yeah. I was not expecting... I mean, I wasn't really expecting Shaw to be dead. Okay, I got the background. Let me see... Neural upgrade. I need to level up AK-12 first. I should really also sit back one day and just read my mod stories for like all the dolls I have modded. I don't think I have AK-12 in any echelon though, do I? I do not. Shaw is the peak human tech scientist when everyone else copied the aliens' homework, truly. Do you notice the cover art for the Zero Charge album? No. Young Angie's reflection is Shaw. Oh wait, yeah, I noticed that. Oh, now I see. Interesting. I want to go back and read the Frontline 1 events with the PC client. Hopefully they'll release the PC client with like all the missing campaigns. Because come on, Mika. It's obvious though that Relic people want to make their own humans, not fancy robots. Yeah. Where the fuck is AK-12? Filter, 5-star assault rifle. Oh, there she is. I see you. I found you. You think I should just read Zero Charge? Depends on how much you've read. I mean, you still should probably, because I mean, yeah. Then after it's like waiting. You left off a fixed point. Oh wait, but if you read, did you read Fixed Point? Because if you read Fixed Point, you could probably read you could probably read like these events, Zero Charge and all that, because they're technically after. You're just missing a slow shock then of like the big ones, I think. If I remember the only order correctly. Story events. You're a stage maker, request Fixed Point. Oh well, and Longitudinal Strain and Eclipse of Saros. Longitudinal Strain, Eclipse of Saros, Slow Shock, The Summer Garden of Working Path, Cartesian Theater. I mean, you probably still have enough knowledge to
to understand some of it. But like I'm not sure how much it will spoil previous events. I got shot by 50 caliber of big cinema, that's why. Truly. Now let's see, can I? Upgrade. Okay, I got her to mod 1. I should be able to get her to mod 2. And then I'll be stuck there because I don't have enough neural thingies. It depends if I have enough also to bring her to... Do I have enough command reports to get her to 110? Yes, I do. Okay. So now neural upgrade. Upgrade. We got her to mod 2. And now I'm missing a shit ton of neural fragments, so that is as far as we go. But yeah, these events are strange because these events are like, you know, they all have continued like after fixed point and slow shock. Bless you, baby. But they're also kind of following their own storylines and like getting together. You know, like they're all gonna converge at one point. But everyone is kind of doing their own thing for now. I know it's counterproductive, but I wish gachas let people give each other resources. That would be amazing. But yeah, that was so good. Side stories that build. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like... It would be nice if the guilty your Frontline 2 did that. Yeah. I'm hoping they... Apparently there were some issues with the convolutional kernel, so I hope that gets fixed before it gets to EN. But we'll see. For now, I'm really excited. Next one, which one should be next? Gyrus or Isolation Forest? And who's the one? I remember there's one about Amaris, and I don't know what the other one is about. So tomorrow Gears Frontline 2. Yeah, tomorrow if I'm not feeling too sick, we do Gears Frontline 2. Angular Gyrus comes next. Rip Show, you were too badass for the Rosar Trees, truly. Your friend, when is the masochism of peak? The more it hurts, the more it was kicked. So Angular Gyrus comes next. Is that the one with Amaris, or is that another one? And who is the other one for? Who does the other one follow? AR-18 Sim enters Frankfurt. Isolation Forest is the Amaris one. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, right, because she did say that they just managed to enter Frankfurt. What's up, baby? Are you confused by the new layout of the desktop? Why are you climbing on my chair? Ah, you're gonna fall. She didn't fall. But yeah, I hope they add the others to campaign soon. I've been waiting for Longitudinal Strain for forever. And they still have only 2 point recurrence. Yeah, angular gyros, isolation force, and convolutional kernel. Those are the ones to come. I still think we should have been able to canon capture towers and Sana based on where we were and we won those battles. Yeah, it is possible. It's just... Even then, it's hard to... With Paradeus, it's hard to make it canon. The fact that you can, like, reprogram them and use them. Especially considering we didn't even have a base at the moment. So, you know, it's kind of still the same in the end. What are you walking around for? It's enough of a base. I mean, yeah, we do have the Elmo, but still. The Elmo is all the base you need. I made a so 9, yeah. We have Persica, do we? Do we really? Oh, saving Dandelion and the baby Nito still needs possible damage, not directly. But that's a different case, you know, because we didn't, like, reprogram them. Dandelion herself is a special case. But yeah, we're getting to the end. The end approaches. Almost the best base we can get, because it's better to stay mobile. True, very true. But anyway, yeah, tomorrow we shall continue Frontline 2 if I'm not feeling too sick. Because we need main story progress. We're gonna be doing chapter 5. Then approaches and I am scared. Me too. Me too. I am so afraid. I hope the PC client makes it to global and that we can just rate everything. It's gonna be great. It will be great. You're getting there in Frontline 2? Yeah, no, chapter 4 already was like very interesting. So like you can see that it's starting to pick up, you know, you're starting to see the traces, the small traces of the bigger plot that they're gonna throw at us eventually. And I'm very excited, so I'm very excited about that. So that's why hopefully we can continue tomorrow, and also because again Diane drops next week, and with Diane should come chapter 8. So haha. I need to speedrun. I think we're getting a collab with a military shooter. Yeah, Arena Breakout. It seems we're getting that on global too. I saw they tweeted about it at one point. Especially because the things redacted happen on CN for Girls Frontline 2 or Girls Frontline 1. Another one? Oh, no, I don't know. Then I don't know. Maybe? This is chapter 7 was left on a high note. I need to get there. But anyway, I gotta go so I can
grab a bite of something before having to go get my sister. Chapter 7 peak. I'm excited. And yeah, as I said, hopefully tomorrow we'll do chapter 5 on Frontline 2. If I'm not dead, stay tuned. And yeah, as always, thank you so much for coming. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That was absolute cinema as always. Now we wait for the next one. But yeah, stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys next time. So bye bye.